Yo. Yeah, I'm back. Had some dinner. Chilled for a little bit. Had nothing else to do, so I'm gonna jump back into this revolutionary espionage action. With Comrade Herschel. Hirsch. Alright, where'd I leave off? Okay, what the heck were we doing here? Oh, you know what? Let me do something real quick. Wait, what the fuck? 32. Okay. Alright, that works. I like the soundtrack to this one. Okay, where the hell did I leave off here? Hirsch. Comrade Hirsch. Comrade. Alright, we're gonna give up the pop star. We gotta collect info on the prisoner.
The sleek metal call box stands guard. This must be Reno's place. The dolphin indicates as much.
Consider the sphere. It's black and round, lean closer. The slick surface reflects and distorts your features. It's too opaque to see what's beneath. Barely audible, a mechanical hum. Lean away from the sphere, poke the dolphin. It's pleasantly squishy. Press the call button. Familiar chime begins to play.
Private residence. Please state your business.
Limpidoras.
You sure don't look like one of them.
Something whirs inside the black sphere. Camera points at you. Are you Reno?
No.
Camera wears.
Are you?
Will you let me in if I say I am?
No.
Talk your way in. Come back later.
You step away from the call box.
Let's see, personalism. Personalism. That's it. 7 points. Okay, let me save.
The sleek metal. This must be Reno's place.
Private residence. Please state your business.
7. Yes. The steps to a successful infiltration based on make-believe are as follows. Gather information. Who do I already know? You tally it up in your head. Reno does. Exit papers. There's a party here, Oscar. And Reno went hard.
That's what the senior negotiator said himself.
Reno does exit papers.
Yana alleged as much.
Look around for anything you can use. From the damp cracked concrete, you can tell this part of the canal was prone to flooding. The only other notable thing you can see are cans of cat food overflowing from a nearby trash can. That's everything. Established credibility. The papers might be an illegal thing. I don't want to directly go to that. I'm from the Flood Protection Council.
I haven't been informed about any inspections.
Follow cues. It's a surprise inspection. Are you surprised?
Somewhat?
And it's working as intended. Make your promise. Swear we won't get in any kind of trouble for this.
All right. Come on up.
Okay, that worked. Low-tech barrier. But, you know what, let me swap my gear. Alright, it should be okay for now. Damn, they were going hard in here, huh? That's the guy with the fucking gaudy jacket, bro. Medicine bottles, good stuff's going already. Somebody tried to unlock the toilet with a riding whip. Soapy outline if someone's back. The hot tub's wrecked. There are cracks in the fiberglass. Cold water gone viscous. The filter does. Or the filter sounds like a drowning goose. Stink of chlorine and guilt. Check the jets. Can't be seen beneath the murky gray-brown water. Go over the control panel. Light. White button is missing. Other buttons are scorched as if someone had doused the thing in lighter fluid. Music button is somehow untouched. Press the music button. Sultry saxophone oozes from unseen speakers somewhere above. Lame, stop the music. Expect a filter. A ragged opening gapes under the rim. The plastic grate's been ripped away. Shine a light in. Palette glint deeper in. Stick your hand in. Finger slide. Past grime and cold fiberglass. Something's jammed tight. Hard edges. Weird shape. Kind of slimy. Coordination. Pluck the slimy object out of the filter. You can retry. Leave. Coordination. Let me see. Let's see. Where is it? Highly favorable. Got a roll of 5. Freddy stashed his shame. Freddy. We don't know that yet, but okay, we'll take it. Let me sip. Highly favorable, got a roll of 5. Might be able to do it. Yep. Fatigue lowered. Your fingers and thumb form a 5-point grip upon the concealment in the pipe. Holding your breath, you apply pressure and pull. With a wet pop, you dislodge your prize. It's a model train. Or part of one. The front end seems to be missing something. Behold, the counterpart to the wheel you filched from Mr. Oscar Metamoto. This is the junior negotiator's talisman of shame. Examine the train. Flourishes of ornate bronze tubing like alembic parts coat the upper side of the sky blue carriage. Unfortunately, at one end, fine craftsmanship finishes an ugly tangle of plastic where the other half must have been snapped off. Plastic threads show signs of stretching before having snapped. Effort was needed to achieve this. Where's the rest of it? On your person. Well, you have both parts. You could try repairing it. With how attached materially wealthy are to their items, there's no telling how much they'd give to have something so precious back. Got what I came for. Take the train. You're forced to wipe it down a little bit before you put it in your bag. Stickiness now taints your fingertips. You try to ignore the faint smell of lube and fecal residue. Turn around and head for the next disaster. It's gonna take it. Oh shit. Pick round sunnies. Gray matter. Alright, that should do for now. Something at the party triggered a Neolithic urge to build a henge. Someone's left a book here.
The cover of the book is the first thing that catches your eye. Hand-painted, blood-adorned. The text reads, Blood-type Hecatomb by H.S. Lastra. The title jars a memory, Holocene engrossed within its pages. Maybe the only time he was oblivious to the world.
Science fiction as a genre is utterly misunderstood by the majority, Cascade. It often contains the only ideas worth ideating.
This is Holocene's favorite book.
You've never read it, but you feel like you've basically read it.
Reno really likes this stuff.
An attempt to escape, maybe. One not diverting enough to drown out the incessant knocking of the world.
How far in is he?
A couple of chapters from the end. You are preparing to strike the cruelest blow.
Take the book.
With a furtive glance over your shoulder, you slip the book into your pocket.
The Palatial Catron. A novel by H.S. Lastra. The cover suggests a work likely to be sneered at by those who think the human condition is best explored through the lens of midlife crisis idealia professors.
The title unfurls in jagged crimson letters. Blood-type Hecatomb by H.S. Lastra. The words jar a memory, Holocene engrossed within its pages. Maybe the only time he...
Science fiction as a genre is utterly...
You recall a well-worn paperback copy. A geometrically... The book hums with kinetic energy, ready to prove itself to you. Pièce de résistance, levels of self-confidence.
And the cover image. Hand-painted crimson heavy, a vast root system of blood vessels frame various scenes from the book.
In one, human forms emerge from the black depths of a dilated pupil. In another, a man stands naked facing a guerrilla battalion, his hand upraised, pointing at the sky.
Read the back cover.
Shin Crassus III, 4099. Less than 2 months have passed since the vessel, war hero of the Raoult of manumission, bit into the still-beating heart of Supreme Dictator Haizai before the cheering hordes of Coco Lobby.
Keep
In the
reading.
streets, the people are celebrating. Meanwhile, their liberator has been barricaded inside his citadel for a week, writhing in the throes of unprecedented psychic torment. But it is not guilt that racks the vessel's brain, nor lust, nor greed, nor war drums. It is the malicious ambition of Supreme Dictator Haizai, archfiend of the Galactic Shogunate, to contaminate the blood of a humble warlord from the Tarsier-infested jungle planet of Dalmo.
Okay.
There is no such thing as a humble warlord. Fascist versus fascist.
Tarsier infested, that's very specific. What happens next?
An odyssey of spiritual dialysis. The whole plot basically follows the vessel's increasingly desperate and self-destructive attempts to extricate his foe's blood from his own. In the end, he's cleansed of it, but far too late. Masquerading as a pulpy exploitation novel, in reality it's a work of what the Treffe school of psychoanalysts call Vorbewusstsein, where...
Anything else I can remember about the plot?
You scrounge through the archives to see what remains of a book you never read. Scenes flash against the bedsheet screen of your mind, framed in the same red veinage as the book's cover. The vessel strapped to a bed, incisions across his chest, covered in pulsing slugs as all around him ring the chants of the leech charmer. A trepanation with a cosmic drill device, the vessel's desperate attempt to awaken his latent hemokinetic powers. All the better to mount a psychic assault against Haizai.
Yeah.
Trepanning. Yes, yes, yes. Any book that contains skull holes is okay by the gang, even if it has no pictures. And of course, the big finale. The vessel, an ancient woman, and a strange insectile being covered in silver plates are connected via the tubes of an alien transfusion machine, exchanging blood in silent communion. Also, blood-fueled mechs.
Did the trepanning work?
It was a bloody affair, but yes, kind of. The powers that were awakened helped lock the vessel in metamortal combat with Haizai, without which he would not have survived the climactic transfusion conclusion. So the trepanning was worth it, on balance, even though he almost died there also.
What's going on in that insectile sequence?
The creature is a blood connoisseur from a higher plane of existence. A god, basically. Eventually, the vessel manages to make contact with it and establish a deal. The connoisseur will use its technology to extract Haizai's blood from the vessel, in exchange for being allowed to consume it.
Mechs.
Lastra was an absolute fiend for a mech.
Just cutting apart sounds kind of hot.
All of it is, if not necessarily arousing, then certainly aroused. Trapped between hackire genre fiction, philosophical exploration, and straight up gore fetish smut, the book cackles in your hands.
Happy ending or...
Definitely awe. See, psychic vampire alien gods, wrath of.
I don't know if we need to know anything about this book, but Tarsier infested, that's very specific.
Lastra had a thing about Tarsiers. Rumor has it he even kept one as a pet. He called it his auger goblin and instructed it to launch nightly extrasensory attacks on enemies both real and perceived.
Did it work?
That is the purview of the auger goblin. Only he may know.
Vorbe, what scene? What?
Vorbewusst sein where. The yearning for life before the advent of human consciousness.
I don't know, I kind of like being sentient.
An unmistakable sign that your sentience is in its infancy. Around the words, a memory coalesces of Holocene in his prime, novel held aloft.
Can any system of organization emerge that will not devour itself alive if its principles are carried through to their logical conclusion? That is the central question of this book.
Okay.
Is intelligence even really possible? Is agency?
I think I got the gist.
You flip the book back over, and you return the book to
Okay. We all set? Speak to the cleaner first. The figure in the sealed full-body suit lurches towards you.
Muffled noises emanate from within.
Yes, and good day to you too.
The figure shakes, not its head, but sort of the whole top half of its body, and turns back to its portable vacuum.
A rainbow of lipstick kisses covers the page. We talk to our tail. We should have a painting of us like this. Let me try to climb these. You hear a steady dripping from inside the fridge. Cabinet doors have been ripped from their hinges.
Oh, hello. You
Oh,
have
the
not
s-
seen the cleaners, I take it.
The
Please
spectators.
forgive the state of the apartment.
The man stares around the room in bewildered horror, unable to focus on you.
This was the guy at Ramsey's.
A guest at his own vivisection.
Looks like shit. You should have more class consciousness.
Yes. Yes, I should. Thank you. I've never seen such disarray. You wouldn't think the process of cleaning an apartment would take so much. I'm cleaning.
His own appearance is neat and precisely kempt. Even the way his jumper is tied around his neck appears studied and deliberate.
Have you seen my model train? I suspect one of the cleaners may have misplaced it.
He says, gesturing toward an empty space on his bookcase. Looks like you got bigger problems than a missing model kit.
Still looking around the room. He doesn't really register what you've just said.
I'm Reno, or Rinotel. What can I do for you?
Reno, like the phone guy?
Yes, that's me.
He doesn't like being called the phone guy.
What happened here?
I really don't want to get into it now.
Sure, your call.
The man seems to be locked in a kind of eternal struggle with his environment.
You mentioned a missing train earlier. What about it?
Where to even start? It's an extremely rare kit. A Type 04X. Chrysanthemum sorrow. I'd really like to find it.
Some kind of space train?
That's right. Tavarna's head of design is an old friend, actually.
Just confirming.
He throws a searching look at the empty shelf, as if expecting his precious chrysanthemum sorrow to have materialized at the evocation of its name.
Change the subject. Yeah, I'm not really into models.
It's fine. I don't expect most people to understand.
I want to speak to you about tempo.
Ah, so you're one of Tempo's unspecified associates. What are you doing in my home?
Heard from him lately?
No need for games. He's dead. Why are we discussing it?
When's the last time you saw him?
5 weeks ago, before his last trip to La Luz.
Too quick. Practiced.
What about his dealings with the Lusians? Did he say anything about the Ministry of Mass Culture, strange devices, whatever?
I don't know anything about that, I'm afraid.
Really, I thought you two were some kind of power couple.
I wouldn't use that word. We worked well together on a spiritual plane. We saw the world in complementary ways. I don't know how to put it. I dealt with the overworld, he with the under. Safer for us both that way.
You must have known something about his business.
Of course I knew he did business in Luth. He built the bazaar up himself. No way around it. He was always bringing back new speakers and displays and so on. He was mad for Lucian stuff. L-pop, the rest of it.
How'd you two meet?
Oh, business at first. But it became something else quite fast. I first took note of him when he turned the abandoned silk factory into the bazaar.
Entrepreneurial ambitions, strong qualities and an asset, as you marked in Taxman straight away.
Put him on many radars, both here and abroad. But, well, that's over now.
What was he like before his last trip?
Excited, I would say. He had a boyish glint in his eye. I believe he was using a large deal of cocaine at the time, so I didn't necessarily take his words seriously.
What sort of words?
Big words. Fate, forgiveness, friendship. If you knew Tempo, then you know the sort of thing I'm talking about.
Perhaps you should have taken his words more seriously.
Yes, you might be right there.
Did he ever mention the opera? I don't want to reveal that. Let it go.
I have a feeling I haven't been much help to you.
We have business matters to discuss.
We do. Which?
How'd you become so successful?
There are no tricks to it. It's largely compound interest and time.
That's all it takes. Why isn't everyone wealthy?
Well, It's not very politic to say, but most people suffer from poor impulse control.
Factually untrue, as evidenced by his ilk's corpses not dangling from the city's lampposts.
Eh. Correct answer was centuries of alienation.
Ah, that. As a post-materialist, you see alienation as inherent to the system. Yes. Well, I see alienation as a regrettable manifestation of a deeper root cause. To tell you the truth, my own impulse control, or lack thereof, has been a lifelong curse.
First fault, best fault.
How'd you overcome this deficit?
My business endeavors have succeeded because I've spent years fighting my own wiring. To not fall prey to market logic, but instead bypass it, often by esoteric means.
Such as channeling souls?
Right. You were there that day. I hope I didn't come off as rude. I just received some unpleasant news. That is its own topic, one we can discuss if you'd like.
I need to get some exit papers arranged.
I see. Cash only, with half of it paid up front.
How much cash?
2 million, I'm afraid.
$2 million. Any chance I could get the tempo discount?
There is no such thing. I should be adding tempo premium, if anything. 2.5 million.
Wow, we're getting a hard rejection, gang.
I'm sure we can come to some agreement on that, on the fee.
I believe we have. The fee is 2.5 million.
Explain to me what you were doing on my friend's boathouse.
I was there for one of my regular consultations.
You just
Are you
classes.
familiar with transmigration of souls?
It looked like wanton cruelty to me.
That's terribly reductive.
He frowns.
It's loosely tied to neuroeconomics, which study how the brain makes market-related decisions. The market is, for the most part, ruled by investment cycles. I've grown rather weary of it. A mutual acquaintance helps me bypass them.
Bypass how?
He's a medium of sorts, highly attuned to transmigrating souls. These interstitial beings are a rich source of counter-cyclical investment advice. He is able to channel them.
And you're saying he channels his financial advice by inducing seizures?
No, not as such. Seizures are simply very regrettable prerequisite. You've heard the sounds that come out of them, yes? Speaking in tongues almost. It's terribly distressing. Primal at times. Senseless. And that's the point.
A flagrant misuse of man for his own gain.
He must resent you unbinding yourself from consensual reality.
Not sure who this they is, but yes, you seem to get it. little is more valuable to my business than discovering the gaps in my thinking, and therefore the market.
Haggle with the top division. Ray Matter. Thanks for your time.
Be well.
Let me talk to this guy.
First things first. I know what you're thinking. And this isn't my cat.
Once again, you appear to have crossed paths with this strange man.
Cat. Only this time there appears to be a fluffy white cat at his feet. He looks up at you indifferently.
I sensed that it was only a matter of time before we came face to face again. But I wasn't sure you'd find your way up here.
You may have gotten the better of him in the bazaar, but he's a step ahead here. Keep your guard up. This lapdog of the techno-fascists has been following your scent with impunity.
I wasn't thinking about the cat. Let's just establish that right away.
You're an individual of astounding concentration, to be fair. I've always respected that about you. The cat's not the focus here anyway. There's no reason to assume this is Mr. Reno's cat. You know, I recognized you at Photo 24. A serendipitous coincidence, truly. I knew you'd been shelved these last few years. But of course, a man of my stature must have a keen eye for the talent. You passed my test on the call box, Herschel. I'd almost forgotten you get excited when you're nervous.
The sound of your name on his tongue. Unnatural. Upsetting. Turn this situation around. Immediately.
Isn't that painting over there of the cat?
There's no reason to assume that cats are one and the same. Really, what a generalization.
Thanks for recognizing my massive talents.
Of course, Herschel. Why else would I seek you out if not to exchange knowledge, skills, and expertise? To live, to laugh, perchance to love? Don't get hung up on that last part, Herschel. It was just a flash of inspiration. Our friendship goes way back, and I wouldn't want anything to soil it, you know.
Way back. Where?
The cat tenses up, then yawns. Give me one reason not to flatten you right now.
I'll tell you all about it. It is taking shape as we speak.
How do you know my name?
His face drops.
That's a very cruel joke, Herschel. 5 years gone, and that's how you greet your friends.
5 years? No entries in archives, systems, or communications. Expand in search. The crew's in here. He's not in it.
Cat knows nothing of cruelty or humor. Have you confused me with someone else?
This pretense of ignorance is really hurtful. Really, I expected you'd treat your old colleague, Ignatz, a little better than this.
Ignatz.
To you, he has never happened. You've certainly never been colleagues. Wait, Ignatz. A name from Taxman's ledger.
Cat rolls from one side to the other and sticks a single paw in the air. Ignatz, right.
You remember me now, of course. I know. I've changed.
The coat. It's a recent acquisition.
Got a new coat?
Exactly. A new coat befitting of my new position. Thank you for noticing.
What do you want from me?
You and I, we're on the same level. We've always understood each other. And so my desires are nothing covetous. I'm simply offering you the excellent opportunity to work together again. Just like in the old days.
Highly suspicious. Warrants further investigation. Approach cautiously. There may yet be gold hidden in that repulsive coat.
What are you doing here exactly?
Your old friend Ignatz has been moving up in the world. I'm on a very complex and sensitive assignment on behalf of my new employer.
Gives you a smirk.
Secret treaties will be discussed in a matter of days in this very apartment. Your old asset Ignatz is here, preparing the field, so to speak.
Your secret treaties are a lot less secret than you might expect.
Fucking leaks, Herschel. Unbelievable. Who was it?
The man of mystery.
So the leak is male. Even an innocuous statement can be a clue, Herschel. You should know that. This is sloppy talk. I expected better.
He seems exhilarated to have caught something as obvious. Your new employer being the weeping eye, of course.
Nice try. You know I can't tell you that. Don't worry. It is not the bank. A man's got to know who he is and who he isn't. Otherwise, who is he?
I'm fucking around. I know you're with the techno-fascists.
Please, Herschel. That's a very offensive term to use. Some of them are very honorable people. Servants of the state, like you.
Two different states.
Maybe. There are many states of mind, after all. But only one state of being.
He winks at you.
In any event, it's a very unusual arrangement. I'm basically de facto lead on this assignment.
De facto is loser for fake, just so you know.
It's very offensive to imply what you're implying, Herschel. My position is perfectly legitimate.
Legitimate.
Currently, I'm overseeing the sanitation technicians. It may seem pedestrian, but in reality the responsibility could only be handled by someone at the level of de facto lead.
So what's this opportunity you mentioned?
It's very straightforward. I'd like you to take some wildlife photography. I would like to see some leaky animals in their natural habitat, doing what such animals do.
Which is?
Please, Herschel. You and me are both people of the world. You with your colorful job history. Me with my honors certificate in world studies. One of the men providing physical security for these upcoming talks is a filthy carabinero rat. He's leaking information to his controller. I need a photo of this leaking in action.
Why not do it yourself? Sounds like a job for a de facto lead.
Herschel, you of all people should know that power differentials matter. My new employers have trusted me with this site here, which is of much greater importance.
Would I help you do the Lusians work for them?
You're thinking very short term, Herschel. I'm disappointed. Seriously. In my new position, I've developed a number of very highly placed sources.
Big, if true.
I don't believe these sources exist at all.
It's okay to admit that my star is rising just as yours has fallen, Herschel. This is just the way of things.
What does Emter gain by leaking the contents of their own secret negotiations?
The Carabineros act as Emter security detail for the upcoming talks. And just like their masters, are notorious for their unreliability and corruption. I suspect the Carabinero rat is readying itself to jeopardize the discussions. If you accept the job, I'll tell you all about them.
I don't have a camera.
Seriously? Does the opera expect you to subsist on charity? Things must be even worse under post-historical materialism than they say.
Post-historical materialism needs no photos of it. Everyone can see for themselves how great it is.
Fortunately for you, I will be supplying the camera on this assignment.
Is this for real?
This is a one-time opportunity. I need you committed before this place is cleaned up. I'd hate for you to miss out on a chance for us to collaborate again. I have ascertained the filthy Carabinero, and I have also ascertained his controller. All you need to do is get them on film together.
Remind me what I get out of this arrangement again.
If you prove yourself a capable sublead, I'm sure we could come to some mutually beneficial and totally unofficial agreement.
Sublead. Utterly unacceptable.
Everyone comes out ahead, except the leaky animals. I get rid of a problem, and you'll receive some information that will make your life and the opera's much more interesting.
Let's get this straight. I'm lead here.
Maybe back home you are, but the opera's stuck in their old way. You need the skilled, gentle, and contemporary hand of Ignatz to guide you.
I guess we accept this task.
Very good, Herschel. The animal you're looking for always wears half his uniform, even of ours. You'll know him by his corrupt, sleazy demeanor, his dead eyes, and dark, floppy hair.
Anything else you could tell me about this Carabinero?
Truly, an unappealing individual. In a proper society, he'd be euthanized or at least kept indoors.
What about his controller?
A local woman, about your age, with a mole on her cheek. It took all my skills and training to ascertain their true identity.
Where do I find them?
They meet every day on the bridge that's east of the bazaar roundabout. A great place for some filthy fucking animals to do their leaky business, apparently. You'll need to use this camera. It's a very special piece of technology, but the film inside of it is even more special. Make sure you use it.
Okay.
Danger. How about a self-portrait? Or a still shot of a beautiful landscape?
What's so special about this camera?
My new employers have different ideas about privacy and conscience than you or I. But I can't judge. Another man's house, another man's rules. They're trying to build a post-historical final society, with a final man as its subject. So naturally they can't have old-style thoughts going around. That's how I understand it, at least.
What does this have to do with the leaky carabinero?
Herschel, really? Poverty of imagination is a very concerning quality in a sublead. Thoughts, Herschel. It takes pictures of thoughts.
What? Does this have anything to do with the poor woman the photo lady mentioned?
Please, Herschel. The poor woman does not exist. It's a mere fabrication by the lonely, deprived mind of a small business owner.
Should I bring the photos back here?
No. A de facto counterintelligence lead cannot risk being seen in the same place twice. Our enemies are very attuned to patterns, and so forth. Once you've got the photos developed, meet me on the rooftops of the housing campaign. Any night.
Alright, got it.
Just one quality photograph of...
Who cares about the moon? Tempest farmer Gunic Nuts has wheeled his way into a job working for the Weeping Eye. Promised you insider information about the secret treaties in exchange for a favor.
And try not to call attention to yourself. These are highly dangerous individuals. I'm sure I don't need to explain.
Gestures with his right hand. Let's speak about this cat here.
She's beautiful, isn't she? Purebred, probably. They have papers when they're this beautiful.
Cat is staggeringly unperturbed. Unperturbed. Fear, lack, and even discomfort are concepts utterly foreign to this animal. This cat is this.
The cat is its own animal, free from the burden of society and property rights.
But without society, what will we rally around?
The cat has nothing to do with post-historical materialism, Herschel. But I can understand why you would think that way.
Everything has to do with post-historical materialism. Even the whiskered shirker.
The statehood is her communist thoughts. What are you gonna do with it?
I don't know yet. But whatever it is, I know it will be okay. Because this cat will be there.
Things can never be wrong with the cat because the cat is itself inescapably right. Well, that's enough.
I know. We need to restrain ourselves, or it'll be all we discuss.
We need to talk about Tempo.
Tempo? Our old crewmate. What about him?
You work with him in the bazaar, is that correct?
Truthfully, Tempo worked with me. But that was already some time ago. Better pastures find Ignatz. Always.
Why'd you stop working with him?
He is unreliable, out of his mind, and constantly late. A specialist like me needs collaborators who are more reliable. People like you, and of course, people like myself.
Speaking about him in the present tense. Very strange.
He doesn't know that he's dead, huh?
Squirming, zigzagging, pin him down.
He's dead, you know.
What do you mean, dead?
Sold him out, didn't you?
Come on, Herschel. We professionals know how the game is played. We have the sense to not ask people whose answers might be inconvenient to know.
The cat's tail sways emphatically. Did you kill him?
No, I never touched him.
Despite the verbal evasions, his manner is genuine. He doesn't know anything about Tempo's demise.
Besides, I figure he's just disappeared again. Probably on vacation.
Tell me about these secret treaties you keep mentioning.
Normally, Herschel, I would have to keep all of this under wraps. But since you and I go way back and are totally cool, and now working together, I can tell you all about it. Mr. Reno will host talks between La Luz and Emter here on matters of world historical import. May have to rewrite the textbooks, if you know what I mean.
Cat's ears seem to perk up just a bit at the mention of Reno before reacting or retracting, oh my god, I can't read, into the fur. Sounds neat. When are these matters meant to go down?
The negotiations are yet to happen, Herschel. I am very good, but I cannot see into the future, obviously. Safe to say, a clash of ideologies is happening right here, all around us.
Around you, cleaners continue their work diligently. Monks in thermoplastic robes, carrying blunt machines.
How do you know all this?
You're probably thinking, how did my old pal Ignatz best me? This is what I mean by observations. I've been extremely diligent in my observations.
I don't even know who the fuck this guy is. He says we go way back. The only thing I know is that his name was in Tempo's ledger. No, I know it's true.
Our friendship means a lot to me, Herschel. I would not be wasting your time like this.
What does Reno get out of this?
I understand he gets the rights to certain highly coveted flight paths. Mr. Reno is going to the moon. I trust this will stay between us, Herschel, seeing as we're friends and all.
Cat, on the other hand, knows everything about the moon and has simply resigned itself to the futility of explaining such concepts to baser minds. Let's not show him the model train. See you on the rooftops.
Very good. I'll be waiting. It's a pleasure to be working together again.
You have never.
Yeah, we've never worked with this guy. Can't go up here.
Oh, you're back.
The man in the orange coat over there. Do you know him?
Of course. He's the cleaning coordinator. I've been assured the Lusians are handling his bill.
Seemed very attached to your cat.
She's magnificent, isn't she? She's got 3 coats.
White and silver entwined, softness that should be light. But if you plunged your fingers into her fur, you'd find it thick and deep.
I don't think we should bring this up. Let's talk secret treaties, specifically your role in them.
Be well.
I'm gonna save.
Oh,
Let's
You're
talk secret
back.
treaties, specifically your role in them.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Discrepancy found.
I don't know if we should bring this up to him.
None. Where have you come by that idea?
I'm not gonna bring this up.
oh, you're back.
I go with the top division. Gray matter.
Be well.
Yeah, he thinks Ignatz is just cleaning service. Huh.
Oh, you're back.
Witness the right of absolution. We'll come back. Thanks
Be
for,
well.
for your time. Okay. Time is it? 1843. I think we bought everything off this guy.
Back again, are we? This is what's there for you. Well then,
He circles you with his
this look doesn't evoke much. I prefer a unified ensemble. Unless, of course, you surprise me. Next. Of course you will.
Okay. We can... We have to dress up nicely to go talk to the other guy, the phone booth guy. I don't know what the options are. Let's get what shoes we purchased off him. It's the jacket.
Back again, are we?
he circles you.
There she is, the high-value woman. This was meant for you. I can see it now. Only one critique. You look a bit strained when living should be effortless. Go and care for yourself. The attire demands it.
Okay.
Of course you will.
See if the guy will talk to us now.
My God, the suit she's wearing. Those colors would kill a less financially secure woman.
You're a true shape changer, a high archon of fashion.
I don't think I should be alone right now.
Warily, the young
Okay. Oh, let me talk to... I forget what happened. Let me talk to, Metamoto. Where the hell is he? There he is. Loneliest.
His half-hooded eyes struggle to locate yours.
Goodbye. Be well.
Alright, he's the one that leaked the information. I think it'll be okay to talk about the secret treaties.
Lonelier.
His half-hooded eyes struggle to locate yours.
Are you in town for these secret treaties I keep hearing about?
Well, that is, of course, a secret.
Lap in the air like a giant child's tongue.
I mean the treaty part then.
Sign an agreement by both parties. Definition of a treaty. Have at it.
Emter and Laduz are talking. What's on the table?
No. To commune with the prophet, you must first offer libation.
Could have guessed that was coming.
Again?
Again. Now you understand. Che Meramoto is always B-Y-O-B.
Fine, have some alcohol.
If you insist.
Local mid here.
Wonderful.
The senior negotiator takes the drink from you and downs it without even sitting up properly.
Now, treaties and secrets. I presume you're familiar with La Tour Vulgar?
The master treaty that ended history and stagnated all current world affairs, signed 96 years ago by the developed world and the superbloc. With the cessation of war between great powers, spies became the new soldiers, a twilight ascendancy.
The Latour Buglar treaty is not very secret. Everyone knows about that one.
But I don't think they realize that it's still being negotiated. This secret treaty that Emter has brought to loose, it's another piece of scaffolding to prop up the decaying facade of La Tour Vulgar.
Why now?
I'm sure you've noticed. La Luz have started up military action again. This Réunion campaign of theirs, imperialism with new branding. We're going to shut all that down. No more fighter jets, no more aircraft carriers, no more little annexations of former territories that end with flat-bombed capitals and bodies in craters.
And in return, Luz gets what?
A free peek in the girls' changing rooms, of course. A dalliance with the developed world. Culture blockade comes down. La Luz get to hawk their wares uninhibited.
Developed world, okay.
exchanging one front for another. No physical war, just a cultural one.
I think that's a good deal for the bank.
I do, yes. I think it's a very good deal for the bank. Look around. Lucian culture is already among us. Bringing them into the developed world won't make that much difference. If anything, it will legitimize the culture and render it less sexy.
I don't get the hype personally.
On to their each. And you never know. Maybe showing them the wonders of our side of town will have a liberalizing influence on their more isolationist tendencies.
Lord Facundo Reyes himself is coming to where are the secret treaties talks happening?
At Reno's pied-à-terre, the city's true seat of power.
When are they happening?
I don't know. Gaps in the schedule, unclear times of arrival. Oscar and Freddy are getting played, and played hard.
Is this the mysterious gap that Frederick's stressing over?
Yes, Freddy may call it mysterious. I call it uncurbed shithousery.
Lord Facundo Reyes himself is coming to town.
Apparently, some tete-a-tete time with the Minister of Mass Culture himself. Although, word is, Reyes is very keen on this deal. Wants it to happen.
Why is he so keen?
Culture as loaded gun.
What's Reno getting out of this?
The mood.
Specifics.
Reno's eyes have swiveled towards lunar assets. He wants to send rockets to the moon. And his old friend Metamoto will ignite the thrusters. He is hosting the secret treaties in exchange for these cosmic flight paths. Reno Lunar.
Where's the super block in all this?
Where they've been for the last century. Loitering outside the party they can't get into.
Okay, we got a lot of moving pieces here. Facundo Reyes, Minister of Mass Culture. Oscar is him. Freddy, the pervy guy on the phone. Tell no one he grins, but you can't tell everyone. That Minamoto is going to fold the Delusians like entry-level origami.
When they eventually turn up.
I have other questions, big picture stuff.
My kind of picture.
Tell me about Enter.
L'Empire Sans Territoire. We
bank.
are a bank. The bank. Highly invested in the economic stability of the developed world.
The phantom boss of capital. Everywhere and nowhere, impossible to kill.
Okay, the history. How did M2 rise to such heights?
Ah, the dark origins of our kind.
Yes, those.
On with it then.
He waves a hand in front of his face, then yours for some unspoken reason.
Centuries back, far before Latour Woolgar and the vivisection of the world, MTR was one of the first banks ever incorporated. Of course, in those days, it was simply Banque Imperiale.
Eventually, La Banque found itself in a death struggle with one of our hated rivals, the other first bank ever established.
The great powers backed our rival, cowards, and outlawed us from establishing any physical presence. We were driven far below the surface. Thus we became the first shadow bank, dealing in dim spaces between the walls.
Shadow Bank. Who were your clients?
Criminal enterprises, political saboteurs, anyone who didn't care for receipts. True, in the dark days, we had to employ a corps of bruisers to crack defaulting skulls. Our first operatives, if you think of it. Now it's all so much more humane. Peaks above board.
By my suspicions, you're the exact opposite.
People always think we're up to no good. But stability is very good for everyone.
Back to times past, we stayed invisible, mounting power over decades, over centuries, until we leapt back into the light. Enter, you named us. How'd you do that? Probably merged with a shell company or a church or something like a grotesque hermit crab.
We bankrolled a certain enterprising rebel faction in Neado Lima. Bloody struggle. Many years. Once the last of the blood had been hosed off the streets, our clients realized it takes even more money to run a government than to topple one. Hence our greatest innovation, the stability loan.
In some distant parts of the world, Emter is euphemistically called the Kindly Ones, using their true name directly as reserved for curses and insults. Devourers of sovereignty, cannot be seen, cannot be killed.
Now we grip a string on every limb of the world.
Soon the world won't need you or your ghost capital.
A scenario. You want to buy your sexy girlfriend some glorious flowers. Before you can do that, your employer, the boss, wants a shift from you. To buy the flowers, you work the shift. We have thus a standard exchange under capital. But technically, aren't you simply exchanging the shift for the flowers?
Raw deal. The flowers will deprecate. The shift is forever.
Sound like expensive flowers?
Premium requires commitment. But humor me. What is the employer doing in the middle of all of this?
Taking the biggest cut.
Oh, you can be sure of it. The world doesn't need us. Has never needed us, in fact. So one would have to conclude they like us. Make no mistake, this is a case of willful possession. All seals torn from boundaries. Eternal.
Above you, aerotram cables tremble in the wind.
Tell me about these stability loans.
Good deal, very good deal. Who doesn't appreciate stability? Feet on terra firma. Take this very city, for example.
What if Firo went in for one of these loans?
Of course, they saw the sense. Now they are blossoming with debt. And that is a good thing, motivating.
Fuck out of here, man.
We saved this place, you realize that? Peripheral backwater, barbaric. Without us, swallowed by Reunion. Eaten alive by the sister kingdom.
You really believe that?
Don't just believe, I live it. Debt is stimulating. Makes people work for tomorrow. The future. Next, the city sheds its deadweight industries, steps blushing and virginal upon the world stage, ready to be ravished by multi-tentacled capital. They should be thanking me for my largesse.
Working class will remember this tentacle ravishing.
Of course they won't. Have you met the working class? They forget everything with the right distraction. Just takes the perfect amount of pressure. Very exact science.
Is the pay like at your level?
Officially, near nothing. My compensation, the love of the game. Also, massive chunks of equity. Every night before bed, I clasp my hands together and pray for seismic liquidity events.
Heard anything about this Lucian imprinting thing?
Oh, so not just big picture. You're talking illicit picture. The secrets of the realm.
Her finger hovers near his lips.
Copies of 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 copies of
Fuck's
copies.
sake. He recoils and blinks rapidly. Yes, imprints. One of whom I met twice. Who'd you meet?
Lusian Minister of High Economy. He had a name, but no hope of recall, I'm afraid, given current circumstances. Geo something.
Geo the massive fascist clone. Tell me about him.
Aggressive, but honest. No nonsense. Replete with vision. A necessity for big picture stuff.
Behind milky corneas, his eyes sharpen.
Rapid on logistics. Got the layers, the interlocking. Talked about growth, dynamic curves, and diversification. A pleasure to stare down across the table.
Did you tell he was, you know?
A copy? An alleged imprint? I'll be honest, I could not. Not at first, at least. But eventually there was something uncanny about him. Like he was imitating movement a fraction of a second behind the true conductor.
Inhale slowly.
An image. It's negative. The image again.
But who's to say I wasn't simply projecting? I'd be happy to sit across from him again. Bring it onward.
What did you and Luz's Minister of High Economy meet about?
Years ago, sovereign funds, overseas, the cut and thrusting of jurisdictions, zonings.
Overseas where?
North Kino, post-Civil War. Where to put money and how to put it. Very technical and legal. High-wire financing. Of his sacred deals, Minamoto will speak no more.
Shakes his head back and forth. What do you think of the opera?
I can tolerate them if they're not too long and I have a good booth. Much prefer a good jazz club, though.
The self-defeated enemy emits no tremble upon hearing our name, or, concerningly, any sign of recognition at all.
We are perfect. I don't want to expose that. I mean the Opera Bureau.
Ah, the opera. I don't think of the opera.
Enough big picture.
Too much magnitude for you?
See you.
Goodbye. Be well.
Okay. A lot of information here. What should we do? I think we have to go to the silo. Reno is upset his model train is missing. I think we should do that one next. Let's see, can we... 1929. Let's work. I think I already did though.
The smuggler inclines his head in silent recognition.
Yeah, current. Don't need help, okay.
He lowers his head in... The smuggler inclines his head in silent recognition.
Tell me about Yana. The new boss seems to be taking a lot of cues from the old boss, as far as I can tell. She wasn't always like that though, right? No, when she first turned up, she was a quiet little thing. Used to sit on the edge of the crane there, listening to music. Only ever one headphone in. School jumper sleeves pulled over her hands. I'd catch the music on the wind now and again.
He turns his head briefly, as if hearing it now.
Where'd she come from? A stray? Strays all come from the same place, relatively speaking. Started helping me with crates after a while, but she couldn't lift for shit. So I had her marking them. She was good at that. I can see. When Tempo hired her, he told me he was putting her on the cunt crash course. I didn't see her much after that. Did you call her a friend of yours? She's just a kid.
He glances briefly at the crane, then takes a new cigarette from the packet and places it delicately in his mouth.
See you around.
He lowers his head in brief salute.
Okay, let's go back to home base.
Hey, I wanted to talk to you about something, yeah? When you're not busy.
What are you doing out here?
Made the switch from intelligence to security.
Yana's using him as a doorman.
Meaning?
I'm the doorman. Doorman's a good job. Lots of famous people started as doormen.
Good for you, keep it up.
Yeah, thanks.
Anything to report?
Just pigeons mainly. Bit of people, nothing weird.
What you want to talk to me about?
I think I'm gonna head home.
When will you be back?
I'm thinking I won't be back. Yana and I aren't really... I don't know what I'm doing here anymore.
You'll be able to return if you leave, but you may not be able to leave if you stay.
What do you mean? Like, if I stay now, then I won't be able to leave later?
You're tangling with dangerous people, Marco. If you stay, then you're a part of it.
I don't want part of it. I didn't want any of this. I don't care about the bazaar. I don't know why she does either. I only cared about Yana, and I don't recognize her.
This guy's an asset. He needs to leave. Are you gonna say goodbye at least?
I don't think she cares. Good luck, Cascade.
GG's.
The grinning financial citizen welcomes you back. The grinning man watches you go.
We need to get Ramsey's meds.
Bored? What do you want?
Need help with the medical matter.
Hey,
Someone I know hasn't slept in a long time.
easy way to fry your brain. Listen, I love uppers as much as the next man, but at some point, you've got to sweep the line away and reach for the bottom.
She's afraid of going to sleep. She has awful nightmares.
What's wrong with a good nightmare? You wake up, the bed is soaked and cold. The sleep paralysis shadows are sodomizing each other on your chest. It's a great time. What you're describing is a problem of personality, not a health issue.
And a personality problem.
In a word, idiocy.
God damn it.
Whatever little demons your friend is dealing with, I can guarantee that A, they are house cats compared to the shit I've got lurking around in there. And B, there's nothing a gorilla dose of sedatives won't smother. If she's stupid enough to try to deal with her conscience raw, I'm afraid she's beyond help.
A friend of mine has epilepsy.
Treatable.
How would you treat it?
If you want to go old school, potassium bromide. Get it right at the base of the motor cortex. Smother it like an aging relative with a big insurance policy.
And you just prescribe some anticonvulsants.
Can't help you with anti, but if you want something that will make you seize up like there's electrodes attached to your nipples, I've got you covered.
No, what I need is definitely anti.
Sorry, sister. Boring drugs are wholesale only.
What counts as a boring drug?
Anything that doesn't make you see shit and then want to fuck the shit you see. All that's either above or nothing.
How big of an order are we talking about?
30 grand per crate.
God damn. In a few pills, I'll pay.
I look like I give a fuck about micro-trafficking?
Yeah, sure
I
went
don't
with that
take
one.
the order.
You heard him talking to his suppliers. You need to find a way to get through to him directly. Another pair of ears is what you need. An optic and hearing to know what he says when he thinks no one is present.
Crickets I got from Ramses.
Somehow, he knew you would need them.
Call it muscle memory.
Surveillance master, wiretapper extraordinaire, a man capable of planting an invisible bug on a moving tuk-tuk.
Alternatively, your friend could just get a fucking prescription.
He knows full well you wouldn't be here if that were an option.
Thank you for your professional opinion.
Do with it what you will.
That phone call with the Azuris, was that the problem?
Terminal inbreeding.
A little prejudice builds rapport faster than truth.
Sounded more like logistics.
Don't use that word. Conjures up a migraine. You want anything done in the city, you have to learn to deal with those animals. No two ways about it.
Speaking of, I'm still looking for anticonvulsants. Can you refer me to these Azuris?
Told you before. Unless you're liquid, don't bother.
I'd like to try anyway.
No. Find your own inbred supply.
Fucker.
Now, why are you here? Again.
Be seeing you.
Adios, patient.
Alright, I don't think we can work, right?
An old bench.
Take a piss.
You settle in one. Before long, you stand up, feeling less worn than before.
Okay, 2055. I don't think we can work. Oh, this lady's back. Where's the phone?
You pick up the payphone's handset. A dolphin emblem smiles. No reaction. Give it a rest for today.
Route the
Return when the
phone to call the
sensation is
prisoner.
fresh, and it should once again have its calming effect.
Technoflex. Let me try this.
You step away.
Technoflex. Alright, that's how we got 7.
You pick up the payphone's handset. A dolphin
97.
emblem.
Okay, let
You step away.
me save.
You pick up the payphone's handset. A dolphin emblem smiles at you, its eyes wide.
A cracked security door, wireless network known as terminal for help. perform diagnostics. Reroute the phone call to call the prisoner.
Step 1. Take the casing off the front housing with your screwdriver. After unscrewing the fastenings at each corner of the housing, you tug at the plastic until it reluctantly comes away. Underneath sprawls a mini city of metal prongs and board-mounted circuitry. Step 2. Spin the dial on the right until you find the intercom frequency.
Slowly turn the dial a click at a time.
Crackling electronic waves break against an anodic shore. The occasional snippet from a conversation breaks up the rhythm, a word at a time. As you turn the dial, one word you hear makes you instinctively stop and listen to the rest of the sentence.
Darkness without friend or comfort, a distant splash of water followed by a thick silence. That's him, the prisoner.
Yes, you're close now. The final step begins with you saving this channel and giving it a number to streamline any future calls. Step 3. Hold down the lever with the word reserve above it for at least 3 seconds.
Hold it down.
In your ear, a voice. Connection reserved. Please input an 8-digit contact number that will be assigned to this channel. You will need to remember this number. No need to make it difficult.
Oh my god. Vibrational numbers. Punch in. What is this, 8 digits?
That number is already taken, says the voice. Please input an 8-digit contact number.
1138.
That number is already taken, says the voice. Please input an 8-digit contact number.
Let's try vibrational numbers.
That number is already taken, says the voice. Please input an 8-digit contact number.
Cascade in numerical form.
Number accepted,
Oh my
says the
God.
voice on the phone.
I'm not gonna
Please
remember
hold
that.
for connection.
What is it? That'll work. Continue.
Yes, what do you... Wait. Who's there? I can't see you. Or have my eyes at last renounced their function?
Boo.
Ah, it's you. I was sure you were dead.
I am dead. This is the ghost of post-historical materialism here to haunt your shit.
And in your post-life, you've contrived some way to speak to me through this little box. Very well. What do you want?
I don't know if they can hear us through this line. I think I have to set up the phones. Hold on, I gotta go, Dante.
Will you be calling again?
He phrases it like he's asking if you'll be over for tea next week. It doesn't hide the desperation.
Sure, I'll find another reason.
I'm sure I'm looking forward to it. Take care, my dear.
The receiver clicks back into place. The Reno Tail Dolphin eyes you expectantly.
Oh, we don't even have... I thought I had to memorize the phone number. I guess we don't. That's cool. Okay, we can dial him again.
You step away from the paper.
Okay. I need to tap the phone lines. Hang on. I think we need to tap the phone lines. $2106. Okay. I don't think we can work yet.
Hello again. What'll it be?
Oh, would you know a guy named McNuts?
Is that his name? Is he a friend of yours?
Nobody keeps turning up everywhere I go.
Does he really? How unfortunate.
Doesn't he make you uncomfortable?
I'm fine. Trust me, I remain unfazed by much stranger things.
Alright, tag me in.
I can't pay you any more today.
God damn it.
See you.
Is this guy still up here? He is.
Welcome back, Bucko. The song remains the same.
We left off here. My sympathies. Let me save.
Don't dilly.
I think I have to work with this guy.
Welcome back, Bucko.
See if we can include his dialogue here. My sympathies. Hang on. I could deal with transactional capital. Louisiana prisoner. Should be able to reveal your best opportunity to assassinate the Grand Lich. You'll need to see if Emter will trade him in order to get him out of jail first. Auto negotiator can trace the local wireless. Okay. Kaleidoscope has suggested that you swap info on Ultraviolet for info on Dante. I mean, I could speak to his ass directly now. I don't even know if we need to do this. When you at the Bazaar's artery, okay. Come back.
Don't dilly.
The Bazaar's artery.
The fire door is closed, but no longer blocks entry.
Back up to the roof.
You open the door and use the scarce moonlight to climb the stairs once again.
Okay, hang on. We're gonna need Technoflex. Any of these do Technoflux? Oh, the camera. Okay, we got 7. Missave. I got 70 saves. I've been saving each. Each time we have to do a skill check. Oh, wait.
Goodbye.
Wireless network. Bro, where is that thing? Oh, here it is. The transmitter used to connect wireless networks. The cheap plastic makes this feel like a gray market tool. Boss skull. Might just be some guy in a basement with a soldering iron. Input the number you found on the miracle line.
Error code 204B. Incorrect permissions.
Okay.
Type info for additional details.
Type info.
Info, identifier type landline, info. Please direct request to a terminal with landline database access.
Locate.
Info, pass in request. Info, please proceed to node 7B, sector PA.
There's only one place in Portofino that PA could be referring to Party Alley. Right, the old Party Alley terminal.
The machine hums like a tired old man.
Taylor Party Alley sells high-end clothes. Wait, what? Oh, the Miracle Line's junction box can be found on the top of the pylon in Party Alley. Okay. I'm getting so good at computing.
The terminal's screen flickers wearily.
Type network.
Loading network. Pixels wink in and out of existence before slowly etching themselves into something larger. A chaos of blinking black squares, apparently random, and yet cohering into a shape that stirs something in your mind.
What am I looking at?
Before you, Portofiro's wireless network. A constellation of flickering nodes floating in a landless void. Dormant stars waiting for ignition.
Where am I?
You're one of the blinking pixels. That much is clear. There, close to the center, amid the hundreds of black squares, there is a single asterisk, blinking slowly. It can only be the Renotel artery's location. The intercom signal was only a few blocks away.
You cannot retry. What's that empty-looking area in the north?
You look to a region of the map where only a few scattered pixels blink amid stretches of empty screen.
Easy. The Pidal Tract. An industrial wasteland devoid of people or signals.
When Nestor's space program was abandoned, so was the tract.
What's a big tangle here in the middle?
The densely populated heart of the city, where terminals pile on top of each other, dozens to a square meter.
Locate the prisoner's intercom? Bro. Located yourself. Found Pidal Tract. Okay, we can locate the prisoner's location. Let's hang off on that. Enough for now. Type diagnostics.
Renotel Diagnostics is intended for official personnel only. Input external device to continue.
Okay, hang on. I'll hold off on
The
this.
system continues what? Goodbye.
Okay, let's go to Party Alley real quick. Where's the pylon in Party Alley? I thought this kid was leaving. Oh, this one. Let me get some water. Alright, let's save this.
You step up to the terminal again.
Okay. Modifiers. Follow the beep boop. Know where Duchess lives. Reconnected with the prisoner. Know it's a landline. Trace a path toward the miracle line. Let's get this.
That's it. That's the line. There must be a way to inject a tone frequency. The terminal structure looks straightforward enough.
Type init tone generator.
Error. Init target not recognized. But init is recognized. A good start. Think of the syntax you've seen. Line diag, trunk mon.
Type init tone gen.
Renotel tone injection utility version 1.42. For authorized technical use only. Enter line ID. Enter frequency. Hertz.
Punch in miracle lines ID and give it a unique frequency.
Check in line coupler. Okay. Check in tone DAC. Okay. Verifying slew rate. Okay. Calibrating signal level. Minus 11.5 decibels. Tone injection complete. Press any key to return to menu.
Oh no.
Don't you hear the tone coming from one of the wires? That's where you need to place the cricket.
Huh? Wait, pump and dump? The junior negotiator? Let me see. What do we complete? Wiretap the miracle line. The landline that feeds the miracle line now has a unique tone so it can be identified. It's ready for cricket install. Nice. And we can listen to the conversations on the phone. Okay. Place the cricket.
You know precisely which line to attach this to, and you do. A diode on the cricket's back lights up, and it lets out a pleasant chirp.
Okay, you tap the miracle line. Wait, what? Oh, he did this backwards. You tap the miracle line, you'll need to get Ramses back on his feet to listen to what it records. Okay. So we did this a bit early. That's okay. Okay.
You close the box.
How do we get him the drugs, man? Oh, this guy has my gun now, or what? Yo, Habiti. Here, pick up my order, bro. Yeah, right.
No cologne today. Only a faint metallic scent.
I got level with you. Some complications came up. He snorts. What? What complications?
People don't always line up how you want them to. But don't worry.
Pats his jacket, the area around the left side of his chest.
Look, I don't know how to ask this, but I need 100 soul before I can hand this over.
Oh my god, bro.
Funny. Didn't seem like he had any problems asking that. His balance is off today. He's favoring his left leg like the right one can't be trusted. Like it hurts.
This motherfucker's trying to scam us, man. Something wrong with your leg?
The aforementioned complications. I'm sorry, baby girl. It is what it is.
Tell me what happened. Why? Trying to see if I'm full of shit? Don't think you are. Just curious about what went down.
Standard Portofino bullshit is what?
You motherfucker, man.
The meat was in the lot behind Mezquita al Nor, the mosque in old Viudas, way east. Tourists don't go there. Hell, most Portofirans don't.
Go on.
Guy holding wasn't the guy selling. Wrong voice, wrong accent, wrong smell, you know. Doubt he had your order, so I walked.
But you got a piece anyway. Where from?
Paid off a logistics clerk down in Kizak. Works one of the port depots. Could open it for me. A few hundred souls for 20 minutes. Yeah.
Does this story hold? Excerpt. Fuck! Oh, I thought I failed.
He is lying to you, but not in the way you think. His night was worse than that. He took some genuine risks to get you this gun.
Why not tell me then? Because he wants to do right by you. It's that simple. Perhaps you can use that. Playing to his affections, easy. Seems a bit mean to exploit him like that. We are mission-based. mission focused. Playing to his affections user.
He won't be able to resist seeing his baby girl throw a strop.
Everything okay over there?
I appreciate you went through a lot, but I can't believe you're treating me like this.
Come on, don't be like that, Habibti. I put my neck on the line for you.
That's it. Play up the damsel in distress angle. It's his weak spot.
All you're showing me right now is that you don't care for me at all.
No, baby girl. It's not like that at all. You know this.
I thought we had something special.
Stop. Breaking my heart.
Bumping a fist on his chest.
After a moment, his face drops as he realizes what he has to do.
Okay, you can have the gun. I'll have to do some extra deals or something.
Pulls out a bag and hands it to you. Look inside the bag.
Inside, a familiar sight. Aurora Max 12B. Heavy framed.
Whoa. Okay, we got the weapon. Assemble your own firearm. So we purchased it instead. Better than a makeshift joint.
The killer inside you grins.
There's something else in there.
Next to the weapon, two 12-round magazines wrapped in waxed paper.
Oh, this is much better than fucking crafting it.
The young man studies you, not daring to ask. He came through.
Good, goat eyes.
And I'm sorry about the, unexpected fuckery.
The look of a kid pretending to be an adult in a room full of consequences.
Look of a kid pretending to be an adult in a room full of consequences. A learning moment, so learn. It's pretty straightforward. Let's be empathetic here. Yuppie, I'm used to it.
You get in that sense, yeah. So, you off, baby girl? Or you want to chat some more? You know I'm always here for you.
Now it's all done. Everything in him hopes that his concession will earn him a place in your heart.
What's he got?
Pleasure.
I'll take some weed. Got everything I need.
Alright. Tell me what's on your mind.
Later.
I'll be seeing you.
Yeah, we got the piece. We got the piece. The Rowan mocked 12-B pistol. Familiarly unostatious semi-automatic pistol. Ostentatious. Small caliber, low recoil impulse. Procured with love. Shoot straight. Habiti. Unostentatious. Okay. Oh, let's go put the train back together.
Bored?
Already met.
What do you want?
Alright, nothing new for him.
Adios, patient.
Adios, pendejo. Oh, is this Marito?
Marito squints up at the dilapidated building, shielding his eyes with an orange slip of paper. He grunts as you approach.
Hola again, miss. Please stand back. A sensitive operation is underway.
What's going on?
Eviction notice, miss. We got reports of squatters in the Palace of Culture. Marito's about to go in.
He leans to the side, peering into the dark entrance. Then, he tilts forwards, just a bit, and stops entirely. Does the proto-fascist larvae not know that palaces of culture were built to be free and open to all?
Why the eviction? Are they bothering anyone?
It's for their safety. The building's all rotten on the inside. Bits have been coming off for ages. And it's getting worse. They shouldn't be in there.
Proto-fascist larvae.
Not to mention that if anything happens, we'll waste valuable Guardia time picking their remains out of the rubble.
Squatting is a fake crime. The Palace of Culture belongs to the people.
Maybe where you're from, but we're in a civilized place. See? You messed up my analysis with your nonsense.
Dumbass.
He makes no move towards the building at all.
What's the hold up? Carmuna's looking for you, by the way. She says you deserted your post.
That woman. You tell Carmuna that little Marito's not her personal GM.
He gulps.
And tell her to feed Bamboo for me. She has the keys.
What's the hold up?
It's just methodological complexities. See, per procedure, an officer must occupy the zone of obtrusion to ensure no further trespass occurs. The zone's here. But in parallel, an officer must breach the zone to serve the eviction notice and applicate a timely and effective removal of all offenders from the premises.
Ah, cop speak. Stilted, bloated, and memorized from a pamphlet. Look, wobbling legs, prey shakes.
You're not afraid of going in, are you?
Who? Marito? No. Not even close. It just needs some figuring.
Looks up hesitantly at the palace. Let me look inside for you.
Marito can't just let a civilian go in there.
He blinks at you slowly.
He's desperately hoping you'll give him a good reason to let you step in. Just say something that sounds good. No need to get deep. In fact, better if you don't. Tell the piggy we're not pussies, but in a way you'll like.
My only desire is to support the law.
A citizen's eviction. Unconventional, but I won't mention it to the others. Don't worry. As an officer of the Guardia Municipal, I'll give you permission to enter. Please get them out of there.
I'm checking shortly. Gives you a thumbs up, his shoulders sagging in visible relief. Hey, this is where it is. Holy moly. Officer Morito has been tasked with evicting some squatters from the Palace of Culture. He can't do it for his own reasons, but perhaps you can. Locate the squatters. Morito, the GM, asks you to find them inside the darkened, disused building. Squatters in the Culture of Palace. I need a flashlight for this.
You emerge from the tunnel into a large hall. Darkness recoils from the white beam in your hand.
Look around.
A glow traces the outline of a canopy over piles of rubble. Voices raised into a tune, a guitar strummed once, laughter. Light flickers with the sing-song iridescence of open flame, candles. And distantly, as if in the walls, a drumbeat. The party lives on.
Spray-painted smile seems unsure of itself, though. Something reflective glints inside the barrel. Bats beneath the canopy erected less carefully than the one over the equipment. Barrier to keep rats out of the tent. Smell of damp cigarette butts, ash and mold. Who are these guys?
Hello there. Give us
Possible
one moment.
wizard.
And watch your feet on our wizard stuff.
You look down to see shapes in chalk, burning incense, candles, a guitar with a garland of prayer beads around its neck.
Nice recording gear.
Bootlegged crap, every piece. Now please, shh.
The woman mouths to herself, moving her fingers along to a rhythm you cannot hear, then stops abruptly.
Lost the bass line again. Oh, I almost had it that time.
We're getting closer. Do you hear it? There's a song.
He decorates the word song with a wiggle of his fingertips.
Listen.
You hold your breath, close your eyes. Dark firelights and digital snow dance behind your eyelids. Within your breast, the thrum stirs stray metal, a deep bass line, plucking strings of pectoral muscle.
So,
We've searched everywhere, upstairs and down, for speakers. Nothing. No source. Musical poltergeist type of thing. We're trying to lure it out. Thus all this chalk circle and incense frippery.
We're trying all the occult stuff. You wouldn't let me sacrifice a pigeon.
She tried to sacrifice a pigeon.
I'm looking for some squatters at you.
No squatters in here. Just us.
That means you're the squatters. Locate the squatters, okay. Means you're the squatters.
We don't squat. We groove. We're a band.
We're a scum synth duo act.
Get the squatters to leave the Palace of Culture. The building is structurally unsound. They need to leave before it collapses on them.
The musicians Septimus told you about.
What's scum synth?
Would you like the epic or the ditty version?
Epic. Epic.
Okay, epic.
It all began when a 10-year-old with the special foresight afforded only to the delinquent genius stole the keyboard from an electronics shop.
It was me.
It was afraid of her crimes, we hid it under our bed, where it lay for almost 3 years. During this period, we developed a dance style called minimal body vibrato, while the keyboard itself developed a patina.
At the 2-year, 9 months mark, I exhumed the keyboard and successfully harangued him into playing the snare drum.
The sound didn't call to her until it had begun to decay. They'll imbue the world's rot with a neon life.
But the genre itself wasn't fully formed until a week or so later. Upon the discovery of Preset 3, there you have it, scum synth.
It's just us.
Scum synth? Septimus told me about you guys.
He did?
True shock in her voice.
We've officially been discussed.
One day, we may even be photographed.
She winks at you, amused by her own obscurity.
Are Un and Du your real names?
Can a name be real? And if it can, then what does it depend on? Origin? Sound? Our mother named him Feral Jim.
Ate my own umbilical cord.
He ate his own umbilical cord, but that's beside the point. Which is that our names are Un and Du.
What do you think of the culture blockade?
Pointless. Culture's atomic, it's in the air.
If that's the case, this whole island should be quarantined to contain the Lucian mania.
The dancing's are ultravioletta in the Eastern Republic.
What brought you to this shithole in the first place?
We were on the hunt for a music video location, and we've broken into real shit instead.
It's awful in here. Go see the basement bathroom. Divine.
Why did you pick Kisak for your music video location?
Dereliction, second only to the Pethol Tract in terms of.
GM says the building's going to collapse. You should leave.
The GMs are disregardable at best.
I agree, but I gotta finish my quest.
Disregard them.
There's a mystery in these walls. Don't you want to figure it out?
Locate the source of the mysterious song. The squatters in the Palace of Culture can hear a song coming from somewhere in the building.
Out of the corner of your eye, you notice the balcony above them is tilted slightly. It wants to fall on him, wants to smash bone.
That balcony's gonna fall on you. Leave.
We're gonna keep on trying to figure out the song.
Squatters want to remain in the building to figure out the song they're hearing.
Look around, see the place. You'll hear it.
Ugh. Portofino music scene, refuses to die. Blueprint. Kinda low. I could retry this. There has to be speakers somewhere.
Nope. Plus the power is completely dead in here. So even if we had found speakers in here, they couldn't have been running.
It's coming from the building itself somehow, I think.
Talk me through your theories.
Well, so sound alters space. Motion transfers between particles. Maybe the concrete's vibrating and the particles are arranging themselves in a way they never have before.
Could just be magic.
We're covering all bases, really.
Poor building. Who knows how long it's been playing to no audience. Explore the place a little. Let yourself feel the rhythm. Let it sing to you.
Septimus says he has a retro treatment for you back at the cinema.
Oh, I'm sure he does. No more wretched than him.
He's the deal real. It was him we got the idea from all the occulty stuff. Says his girlfriend does it with their equipment.
But we won't leave until we have this song down.
I have questions about the two of you.
You can probably answer those.
I already asked them.
Certainly.
I'll be back.
Try listening on the stairs just over.
Squatter suggests you explore the building to find where the song comes through most clearly. Phantom power set to on. Boom beckons you beyond the rubble. Sharp drop. Broken ankle. You wince.
Dust lies so thick on the staircase that you can feel it shifting underfoot. You hear faint snatches of what sounds like humming, but it is gone before you focus.
Met Petre. Replayer -1. Explored the building. Fuck. You can retry. Look more closely at the rubble.
Threadbare cloth sticking out from under the debris, trampled and chewed.
Leave.
The hall towers above you.
Upholstery slouches against the wall, decomposing. Someone braved the stairs just to leave their tag here. Might survive a fall from this height. Building is a great beast. The water life's blood. Masonry shifts beneath your feet.
The glow from the camp beneath you dominates the room, throwing the space beyond into a deep, vacuous dark. For a split second, you're sure you can hear someone strumming a bass guitar.
My god, I can't do any of this. Test your weight on the structure. Oh my god, it might kill them. Leave.
The balcony lifts a little.
Entanglement is what we need. Blood red banners for Supreme Leader Nestor. Stack of glossy new files, too perfect to rifle. Head of the table for the head of the state. Steel conference table piled with bureaucratic debris. One of the chairs is embroidered with a red N.
A guitar riff seems to sound from the chair itself, momentarily.
Examine the wall.
It appears to be peeling, shedding its old skin. A laudable act of self-criticism. You step away from the sagging chair.
Files redacted by rot. Let me finish these skill checks first. Entanglement. Do I have that? Okay, let's see.
You return to the staircase.
Safe-ish bet. Gotta roll a 7.
The
Let me
whole
save.
town. You return to the staircase.
Exert. Leaning pass. Ah, fuck.
The faint drumbeat evades you. You return to the staircase.
I need a 7. Come on. Yes. You breathe in, tasting the building's flavor, stale, damp chalk. Dust swims through your lungs. Building knows you now. It will allow itself to be known in turn.
Figures appear in the hall, hazy, human, laughing. They walk through you, rushing up and down the stairs. They carry bunting, trays of food. One props up a sign which says, International Party Conference Party 66. With the ghostly figures comes a song, a low and constant sound. The room ripples with noise, alive but blurred like a dream, or a child's drawing.
What is happening? Perhaps the song is hypnotizing you into sharing a memory with the building, an architectural daydream.
People pass you, chattering, formed in cloud by a slapdash maker. Some have both eyes on one side of their head, others are rendered limbless. Ghost gang, huddle up.
Spectral communists are trying to reveal immaterialist truths to me.
Some spirits seem stronger than others. Their features clearer, their voices louder. The song rises as they pass, perhaps a side effect of their enhanced materialism. A guitar strums, your vision blurs. Spectral figures swirl back into the hall, light and glowing. You hear voices in the stairwell below you, calling for someone to hurry up. More ghosts. Ghosts.
I'm coming. Carmona is never late for a party.
Carmona. Her voice sounds much younger, but otherwise the same. This is the old woman from the bazaar, long ago.
Where's the ghost party? I'm definitely going to that.
All that I need lately.
Party, party, party. Oh, thought discovered party and party.
She sings to herself happily as she hurries down the stairs. Long skirt held high so she doesn't trip in her glittery shoes. You turn to watch her run by and see the hazy figure of a man in a superblock-style suit, carrying a gift-wrapped package under his arm.
Good evening, miss.
You've listened to enough opera lore to recognize his voice. This is the legendary opera, Probable, still young. What is he doing here? Playing for the opera, undoubtedly, a tune up on history's strings.
Is this party the listening party in Nestor's office? I've been called out last minute, but I have this gift for him. Would you give it to him before they play the music?
Oh my god. Is this history of an old operant mission?
He must be referring to the building's song.
What were the opera up to?
Carmona will take it for you, but she will also receive the carnation from your lapel in return.
Did opera burn the silk warehouse?
Flirtatious, she plucks the flower from his suit and fixes it into her hair, picking up an asset in theatre without the target even knowing. Remarkable stagecraft.
It looks far better on you than me, miss. Very fitting for the occasion.
He bows, the music fades, and the figures with it.
In the past, Operant Probable tasked a young woman with delivering a gift to Nestor's office.
The hall towers above you.
Okay, let's proceed.
You return to the hall towers up. Looking out over the main hall, you try to imagine what it would have looked like 36 years ago.
Listen for the swell of the music.
You close your eyes and let yourself sway gently as the hall below you fills with a soft mist that coalesces into at least 100 phantoms.
Alright, give me 1 sec.
Ghosts. They're ghosts.
Ghosts?
Now, the public cannot see me. And the microphone is off. You know I can sense microphones. I intuit their presence.
You look to your left and see a hazy figure of a man crouching on the floor, his voice lowered to a whisper.
It's Chuck Mangione. Sweet Nestor. Even in the spectral form, you recognize him, Sweet Nestor, Portofiero's supreme leader.
I told you I wanted spectacle, not confetti. I'm not making my speech looking like a confetti man. Nestor is no paper fairy.
Confetti floats from above, a rainbow of crepe paper falling around your head and shoulders.
Who's he talking to?
6 other men, also ducked out of the crowd's sight. Their faces are blurred, noses migrating, eyes overlarge, but the medals on their lapels are so vibrant that they shine.
I'm not going out there to be mocked by the ambassador. None of you can make me. Do your own speech.
Look for the ambassador.
You can't make out any individual features among the mass of shining figures, though some are brighter than others.
Who has my super block man? He'll help me with their ambassador.
One of the other figures fumbles in his pocket and hands over a tiny soldier, feet permanently rooted to a circular base. A pocket combatant, a type of miniature army which reached its sales height in the 50s. Recalled, discontinued, sued into oblivion when the figures were found to be made of lead.
Oh god.
Yes. A sense of righteousness emanates from him. The Kohil and Envoy are impressed by my decision not to give them a welcome speech beneath this rain of confetti.
Righteousness always spills from the soldiers of the people, no matter how diminutive. Medals jingle as the specters fade from view.
I sure wait on the structure. I don't want to do that. I don't want to collapse it.
The balcony lifts a little as you step away.
Yeah.
chair waits before you, sagging and forlorn.
Listen for the song.
The soft tap of a drum beat knocks against your eardrum. As the song grows louder, a spectral form takes shape, hovering in the chair. Ghost. A ghost.
Yes, I get it, ghost, hush.
You're just gonna be in here with the ghosts, alright?
We've outgrown the need for perpetual revolution. That's what they don't understand. You're the only one of them with any sense, Antoine.
On his desk stands the same soldier figurine you saw on the balcony. It watches him unsympathetically.
Point out that they haven't sponsored a single successful coup in years, and you get accused of being a counter-revolutionary pessimist or an intellectual midget?
I agree with these two options. You haven't overthrown anyone for years. You need more revolution, not less. Wait, what is the prompt? Point out that they haven't sponsored a single successful coup in years, and you get accused of being a counter-revolutionary pessimist or an intellectual midget. If you haven't overthrown anyone for years, you need more revolution, not less.
Rich indeed, for the coherence to accuse a man of intellectual midgetry while bringing us nothing but a popular song.
It must be a very good song. The last song you need to hear. The song that solves music.
Portofino needs money, Antoine. Emter vultures will fund hospitals and homes for the indigent. Then we'll accept technical advisors from the superblock. Use their expertise to develop our own private sector industries.
This guy's a counter-revolutionary.
They try to regulate Nestorismo. Compromises, concessions, permissiveness. No mais. Nestorismo is past and future. It is individual and collective. It is what will hold. We've been cuckolded enough, Antoine. Time for Nestorismo to do some fucking.
Face set in grim resolution, the vision fades back into the chair.
You step away from the sagging chair. The chair waits before you, sagging. You step away from...
Nothing happened. In the past, operant probable tasked a young woman with delivering a gift to Nestor's office. There's nothing else up here. Did I select the wrong prompt? Fire hydrant to drown those candles if they get ideas.
Hey, you back?
Okay, blueprints.
Careful not to walk too.
Oh, this one's blueprints too. Oh, this one has 2. Okay, any gadgets? This one hasn't. Blueprints. 7. Alright, let me save.
Hey, you back?
You might not need to exert, but let me see. I've been seeing ghosts. You guys getting ghosts?
No ghosts. But I do think the song got louder. So you're doing something right. Wait, why aren't we getting ghosts? Is something about you attracting them?
Speculate on it.
They only speak to me because I'm a revolutionary. Is my ruined soul communing with the ruined building? Omnious spirit is speaking to me directly. Omnious spirit is speaking to me directly.
Oh dear.
It would be great if you could figure out what it's trying to say, what it's trying to sing. Keep looking, it wants to tell you what it knows.
Got some ghost lore for you.
Oh, tell.
Saw Nestor refusing to give a speech for the Superblock ambassador.
Boring. Maybe we're just seeing near random bits and pieces of historical memory. And this isn't coherent at all. Just architectural dementia.
No way. The song is too bright, too alive. It has something to do with the Superblock.
Nestor spoke to a miniature soldier named Antoine.
Good name.
Poor thing. Couldn't speak up if it didn't like it though.
Nestor was breaking with communism and complaining about his song.
Our song, no doubt. We'll get it out of here so we can't bother it anymore.
I saw a very shady man give a gift to a young woman.
They do that.
We do. Tokens of our affection.
They think it's affection.
He said there was going to be a listening party.
To our song?
That's all for now.
All right. Almost.
Does anything else happen?
You return to the hall towers up. The chair waits before you step away.
Okay, let's go talk to Carmuna before we do this real quick.
Looking out over the main hall, the balcony lifts a little as you step.
I want to see what happens if I test my weight on this. It'll drop directly on them. I'm gonna save.
Looking out over.
A horrible creaking noise comes from the ceiling. The balcony rotates a little farther to the east.
The engineering has embraced perpetual revolution.
Okay.
The balcony lifts a little as you step away.
Alright, it held. Okay, let's go talk to Carmuna real quick. Perpetual revolution. I hope she's there. Might be kind of late. She might be gone. Damn it. Oh, she is gone. Fuck.
The rack stands alone. Your arm would fit through the gap. You leave the rack alone.
Okay, nothing. Whatever, let's finish. Oh wait, what the heck?
The squatters, did you get them out?
Working on it.
Okay. If you need...
V hears a scream from inside the palace. The last thing he's going to do is run inside to assist.
How'd the squatters get in? The entrance looks blocked off.
The delivery tunnel right behind me, I'm thinking. That's the only way in or out since the awning collapsed last year. Unless they've been hiding out in there for months.
How would you get them to leave?
Tactical strike. Special Carabinero detachment. Maybe some smoke bombs.
Always shoot first with these guys.
He talks as if they're terrorists.
Of course. They're musicians.
Alright. So?
Just that you know, they don't seem like a threat.
Looks can be deceptive, man.
He believes the cliché, so it's his final word on the subject.
Not right now, miss.
He nods at you.
Alright, let's see where you get him out. Let me save.
Hey, you back?
Safe-ish bet, roll at least a 6. We might not need to exert. Let's try it without exerting. At least a 6. Come on. Ugh.
This building will crush them. It will make them flat. Tell them how flat they'll be.
Hey, you back?
Yes.
You look up to the ceiling, glance around the walls and structural beams. You can see a crack all the way from the topmost light fixtures to your right foot. You could just
Tap the crack with your foot.
The crack expands, wind into the rafters in a movement more like a thread in an old sweater than concrete. The squatters turn to watch its ascent with identical swivels of the head. The crack reaches the rafters, shakes a hole in the ceiling. Shards of concrete land by the door, freshly liberated. Moonlight peers in to see what you're doing.
I'm afraid of all that.
Get out quickly before you die.
But we have so much of the song. Let's play what we have just once. I want the building to hear it.
Your speakers will bring this place down.
Ah, yes. Well, now I'm afraid I can't resist. Hit it, duh.
Okay, these guys are stupid.
She hits play. Dust streams from the ceiling. The balcony quivers.
See? It's dancing.
Your lips move. Muscle memory. You know this song. You know the next line.
Turn it off.
She flips the switch off. The building settles in silence.
Probable was here. I need to know the song. Exert. Yes.
You stop trying to think. You just let yourself join in. Half-remembered lyrics, mumbled syllables. Novessa 81. Vodka, 3-day-old outfits, cigarettes. You all danced together to a half-broken speaker system in someone's kitchen. It was happiness. All the sweeter because it felt stolen. You know the words. You know the melody. It's a Superblock pop song. Superblock Baby.
Superblock Baby.
Wait, have I heard that before? Superblock Baby's an old pop song?
Makes sense for communist headquarters.
We should have known.
This is gonna be the remix to end all remixes. Let's get out of here and get to work. I'll miss this place when it falls, but we're gonna make people dance on the rubble.
It's probably where you left him, right outside the entrance. Okay, locate the source of the mysterious song. See you guys around.
Goodbye, and thank you. We'll add some lyrics about how great you are. We swear it.
It is sworn.
He signs a cross over his heart with chalk. Okay.
Hey, you back? Goodbye, and thank you.
It is sworn.
Hey, you back? Easiest kind. Ask away.
Where will you go now?
We never know.
Somewhere quiet.
Certainly.
Goodbye.
It is sworn.
You return to the whole town.
Just want to see if there's anything else.
The chair waits. You step away.
Okay, that's it. Operate probable task to young woman. Before we complete this, I want to talk to Carmuna. Okay, we got them to leave.
Just to be sure, all this.
I'm gonna go reset the day.
An old bed. You consider resting.
Hello again. What'll it be? I can't pay you any more today. See you.
Now let's go sleep. Okay, melatonin.
The bed welcomes you for a soft. The stillness of the room quietens your mind as you settle down.
Groggy. -1 for each one. Damn, that sucks. How long does it last for? 2 hours. Wonder if you can still craft a weapon.
You return to the workbench.
Oh, you can.
You approach your double. A faint line of drool darkens the shape.
You know, I could really use you on this assignment. There's someone in there. a potential you for you to awaken. Pathetic, vulnerable, malleable.
We must imagine Pseudopod happy.
Must we?
As you consider the vacant face of your inanimate double, your thoughts turn towards the mysterious imprinting device, its weight suddenly all too palpable. Some things are better left untouched.
Oh god. Oh god. We imprint ourselves onto him. Make an impression on Pseudopod. The potential of the losing imprinting device suggests there's a way to revive your double and make him a part of your squad. It's risky but possible. Oh yeah, we gotta get the batteries. Imprint your consciousness onto Pseudopod using the losing device. Device allowed Tempo to imprint on Yona. You could do the same on him. Okay. Be back later. Can't even turn it on, we don't have batteries. Where's Carmina? The past opera probable.
Good day.
I found Marucho.
Oh, did he have his hand stuck down his pants somewhere?
Seeking out squatters from the Palace of Culture.
They actually got him to do his job. Wonders never cease.
Were you at the Palace of Culture for a party conference in '66?
Oh, yes, when that bastardo Nestor ruined the city. Carmuna witnesses all the sorrows of Portofino.
Survives them too.
You remember a man giving you a package?
Oh, yes. Very handsome. Very suave. It was a
Suave.
gift for Nestor himself, so must have been some official.
The opera's best. She is a truly appalling judge of men's characters. How is she still alive?
How do you know that?
I know the man.
And he still speaks of Carmuna after all this time.
She pouts happily.
You let him know where to find me, Menina.
Tell me what happened that day.
Nestorismo happened. He invited everyone from the dye and silk unions and the superblock just for us to watch him turn his back. The superblock came to visit. We were all supposed to listen to some song in Nestor's office. But then the bastardo opened fire on their treaty and threw us all out.
Wore a flower in your hair and sparkly shoes.
Yes, I remember.
Carmuna's eyes close with laughter, and for a moment, you see the young woman from the Palace of Culture more clearly than in any vision.
I stole those shoes, you know. Straight from a crate at the docks. We were like a little gang, all the girls. We'd take it in turns to distract the dock workers while the others looked for anything shiny.
You were beautiful.
Menina, I still am.
That's all.
Fine by Carmuna.
Let's talk about the party conference again.
Don't go away.
That's all.
Fine by Carmuna. Good day to you.
That's it? Oh, Technoflex. High-end, latest generation consumer tech, probably employing the same batteries as the device Yana gave you. You know what that means. Wait, what? How did this happen? Time to retrieve that useless vegetable in photo 24. Time to create a little clone of myself. The form of your human work awaits dormant inside the marble of pseudopod.
Good day.
How did that activate?
Good day to you.
Wait, get yourself some authentic Lusian batteries? A boy in the bazaar is wielding an imported toy. Oh, that's why we needed the sword. I thought we had to melt it. I had the sword. Why did that show up so late? That's so weird. Operant probable. I don't know why this isn't completing. Let's not report back to Marito yet. We want to know more about probable. Maybe we call Melita. Damn, I took the long way. Damn it, where the heck is it? Should we do the thing?
I'll print. I'll be here if you
Let's call Melita.
Raw information atomizes itself. On the
Cascade.
Is Operant Probable ever assigned to Portofino?
I'd have to check the records. Why the sudden interest?
Probable's full in theatre history is required reading for controllers. She's stalling you.
More specifically, did he attend the all-party conference in '66? Ah yes, Probable was an attendee. It was the first and last time a non-superblock state was allowed to host a conference. Why the first? Nestor began his career on the promise of full communism for Portofino. He was desperate to join the superblock. The party was seriously entertaining his request. What the heck? Where else can we find information on this guy? It's not priority. We should probably do this in order. Oh yeah, we gotta put the train together.
You return to the workbench.
Wait, how do these two pieces fit together?
The wheel is just a decorative add-on. It protrudes somehow from the front of the train like the statue crowning a ship's prow.
Technoflex.
You never were much for arts and crafts.
I should do these in order. Let's go talk to Ramses. Actually, let's go talk to Yana about the machine. See if any prompts come up.
Lot of to-ing and fucking fro-ing, Hirsch. Don't be a stranger.
Purple plastic shimmers as you approach. Tacked to the side is a worn black sticker. UV. Tour only.
Examine.
The brand plate identifies this as a Kagami 7X60.
This is infamous soft power made manifest. A rising economy supports creative and technological risk-taking, art and science intertwined like a caduceus. Caduceus? Tool doesn't matter, only the work you do with it.
Some tools make the work feel cooler though. Some tools are limited edition.
Tool has no intrinsic value. This includes, but is not limited to, instruments, weapons, and people. Right, any hits on this?
Many. I take it on tour and have it set up in the hotel room. I basically wrote all of Flower and the Precipice on this, during the Missing Glands tour in '94. Holding Hands with Strangers was a big single from that album, #1 for 18 weeks, far outselling Dia Domino and her limp attempts at meaningful music. That was one of Yana's favorite songs, actually. She told me that the first day we met. She was so excited.
You mean a lot to her?
I know.
Play a note.
You press your finger into the nearest key. A light, airy tone glistens across the room. Middle A. Good start.
Hirsch, what are you doing?
I like the sound it makes. Get off my dick. And this collab going. UNB.
Single notes, no chords, very minimal.
She looks for help, but there's no one around. Just gonna kick some stuff around here. Keep it loose.
Hirsch, stop.
Jump in anytime. Please actually stop. This isn't even music.
This little weirdo thinks she owns music now.
You're not in charge of music, tiny fascist.
I never said I was.
You've had your little jackpot music for too long. This one's for the proletariat. Play E and F sharp in rapid succession.
Is this a midlife crisis?
Maybe. Play F sharp, B, and D.
I don't know what to do in these situations. Should I call Yana?
Play any old shit and wrap this up.
We saw music theory. Listen and learn. Hammer a clump of keys with your fists. Time to bring her in for a landing.
The discordant notes echo out into silence. It is painfully clear that whatever you've landed is a smouldering wreck on the tarmac, beset by emergency vehicles.
Good job, Hirsch. She smiles at you, but it doesn't reach her eyes.
The smile of a girl visiting her grandmother on the dementia ward.
Thank you for sharing.
Better leave this alone.
The young pop star untenses as you step back from her instrument.
You're doing a lot of coming and going, Hirsch.
Alright.
Sweet dream.
Okay, what else can we do here? Oh yeah, let's go talk to Ramses real quick. Oh, my neck is fucked up. I gotta keep looking to the left. Because all the dialogue is on, or the right. So all the dialogue is set to the right. I wonder if we can do anything with this now.
The intercom gleams in the daylight. The indicator light flicks on. A thin whip of static and more void noise. You might as well be trying to make contact with a distant solar system. The revealed intercom gleams as you turn away.
Ain't nothing but delirium, damn it. What's this? Can't believe we missed the shrimp party.
Bagman gestures wide. The sounds from the The control panel glows steadily.
Oh, there's nothing here. Oh, my fucking neck. Hey, Hirsch, kinda shitty doctor sitting on supplies, name's Gonza.
But he didn't want to share.
Smoke from his cigarette coils in the dense air. Didn't expect him to.
So, if he has supplies...
Now the drag on his cigarette he exhales through his nose. And he has suppliers. Heard him talk to them over the phone, too.
Good news for us. Gonza's clinic. How buggable is it?
Could tap it blindfolded. Already crawling with bugs, he won't notice the electronic kind.
Sounds like the next step then. Remember to give me around half a day after the deed's done, yeah?
So I need to wire someone hypothetically.
Hypothetically, huh?
On his lips, an exhausted smile. Yeah, we'll loop him in. There's this guy.
I'm not doing any fucking assignment right now, H. No fit state.
Lays back and stares at the ceiling. The smile slowly drains from his features. If I help you find your meds, will you help me then?
Get me meds. I'll fucking build a cathedral for you if you want. Meantime.
Alright.
See you around, Hedge.
Alright, we'll hold off on bugging the guy. Let's go check on Carolina. What are white checks? I have no idea what that is.
What?
Yeah, okay, a second. I wanted to talk about Nestor some more.
Trying to change the subject, eh? Butter me the fuck up? Fine.
He's much more comfortable with this line of inquiry.
Bring it. Good.
Another side thing, I found your musicians in the Palace of Culture.
Bet they were tearing it apart, yeah? Orgies and shit.
Were you at the conference party in 66?
How old do you think I am?
Oh, score. Hit a nerve with that one. Dig your little fingers in.
I don't know, 40-something.
Polaris wet. I'm fucking 30. Toddlers weren't invited.
Got them out of there, they'll be back here soon.
Wasted. Thanks for keeping me appraised of their moves, tiger pussy.
They're actually quite tame.
Ironically, I bet.
That place is full of ghosts.
Right. Let me guess. Nestor was there, all ectoplasmic and shit?
Totally unperturbed by the paranormal.
Just thought you wanted to know and did you want to see him again?
Wish they just tear the place down already. Whatever. My bill will save their careers. Bring it. Good. Yeah, I know.
You return to the screen flashing. You back away from...
The figurine? Not yet.
Okay.
Oh, let's not give her melatonin. It gives her everything. Alright, we gotta go to the Pytol tract. But we'll do that tomorrow. My neck is killing me. Just wanted to jump back on after dinner for a little bit. Pick this back up a little later. Oh, I don't want to delete. It was a cool Memorial Day. I screamed, but jumped off for dinner. But I'm off tomorrow again, which is nice. See if I can get on a little earlier. And then we'll continue on with this. Clocking 43 so far. This one's actually pretty long. What the heck? Or we could be getting close to finishing it. That'd be much shorter, but I guess it's the way I play. Damn, there's so many achievements. But I want to see the other titles. Hope Town. These are the ones that the Disco Elysium team did from some of. It says from some of the team. Things will change under your nose and under your heel. Words will be your weapons.
Flame and hue. Word travels fast. Isn't that what they said? The flare made short work of that. The world cast into a new, dark age.
It sounds like the narrator from Disco.
Blood trails the steps of every postmaster. We bled against that silence. Bled to keep the word alive. This world's voice is a flame. And you, Flashwriter, are gasoline. One leak, one spark, and we all burn. The word is as destructive now as the bomb. Caustic and polluted, unchecked and unchallenged. So when you ask of our creed, to the last letter is not a philosophy, it's survival. Because yes, as it turns out, word does travel fast, like a bullet. You might want to ask yourself if it's worth catching one.
Oh, this one's like an investigative one, like Disco, I think. Tangerine Antarctic. This one's detective too. It's in a sci-fi setting. I like the current one because it's kind of political. And I think Disco Elysium's like that too. I should play as like a drunk cop or something. Alright. Jump on a little later. Else on Discord before showing up per usual. If anybody stopped in, appreciate you. Hopefully catch up with you later in the late morning or afternoon. But until then, take care. Peace and love.